Huey, top of the morning, brother. Top of the morning, T-Nation. Top of the morning. Listen, we didn't even have no storage space to even stream. I had to go and delete some stuff. For real. Good morning, Spikey. Good morning, everyone. If you're feeling good, feeling great, feeling blessed, be sure to hit that like button. We are down here in Texas on I-20, about to get on I-10. Let me clean the windshield. Perpetual, good morning, Grand Rising King. So, we are down here and we're about to get on I-10 to El Paso. We are 155 miles out. We got an ETA of 10:13. Remember, the appointment was for 10 o'clock, so we be getting there 10:13. It was pitch black this morning. So I was like, all right. I said, let me grab it once I got down further down here. We're getting on I-10 right here. Gerard, good morning. Today is delivery day for the load. And we went back one more time zone. Now on I-10 in Texas. We will be getting off at exit 32. We just passed exit 184. This is what we are looking at for those who like the scenery. Now you're starting to see the mountains and stuff. I-10 is 80 miles per hour on this interstate. I'm doing 64. I don't do all that speed. I stay like 63, 64. The only time I really do like 70 if I'm passing somebody. So on the way down 20, it really wasn't too much to see this morning. So that's why I kicked it off right now. With the stream, so y'all be able to get to see some good scenery here coming up. Today is Friday, March 4th, 2022. Yo, Reggie, morning. Aggie, good morning. This is I-10 in Texas on the way to El Paso. We are 147 miles south from our delivery. We got an ETA of 10:14, 14 minutes after 10. I got a mountain over here to the left of me. That ain't too big. Looks a little cloudy today. are almost done with this load. I was speaking to my people at the office this morning to see what they see on the board. Ghost Town, good morning. Rise and grind. Today is delivery day. Yup. So here's what I've learned. Let me stop. I'm gonna let the music play. Y'all can hear. Here's what I learned. As far as bringing loads back down here to El Paso, this is gonna be the last time I bring a load down here. I don't really care what I see on the board as far as loads coming out of El Paso. So there was 11 loads on the board. So currently, it looks like it's 9 loads on the board now. Ain't as sunny as it was yesterday, but that's all right. So we down to 140 miles to go. And as you can see, it's kind of like nothing out here. Flatlands to the right. So let's just ride out and listen and look at the scenery. down here, you know, you in the middle of nowhere. So signal will drop you down here. So as you can see up ahead, we got some more mountains coming up. As you can see up ahead. And let me make sure the lens is clean. So we're 127 miles away from our delivery. And smooth sailing through here. As you can tell, it ain't bumpy. So, but the signal might go in and out. Hopefully not. That's the ID, straight riding out. Top of the morning, Brooklyn. Top of the morning. Temperature is 63 degrees down here. Listen, Nadia had to drive last night. She on sleeper berth. She doing her 10-hour break. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Snake Eyes, good morning, brother. We are down here on I-10 on the way to El Paso, traveling westbound. Yep, you know it, brother. It's the scenery for me. That's what it is. So, just seeing the mountains, man, it's just peaceful. It's peaceful. So we are right at exit 146. We're getting off at exit 32. We're 114 miles out from arriving at the receiver, dropping off a trailer full of shells that's already on pallets. As we coming down the hill. As we get closer, y'all can see a little bit more of the mountains in the horizon. Drop this off at the truck stop. See what we see on the board. And try to turn and burn. Get a loaf over the weekend. Right up. Fox, good morning. Good morning. Hope you feeling good, feeling great, feeling blessed. Happy to see another day. Be sure to hit that like button, smash that like button. You're feeling good today. Yeah, spiky, clear skies. Clear skies. We are 93 miles away. So we almost there. We got to get off at exit 32. Yeah, I was just thinking about you. I was hoping you was in the chat. I know that the mountains is down in the distance. So you'll see once we pull up further. Good morning. I'm down here in Texas on I-10 on the way to El Paso to deliver this load. I'm about 84 miles away from dropping it off. So just riding along, listening to some music, enjoying this weather. Hope your day going good. Hope you're feeling good. If you need to flow in and out of the chat, feel free to do so. We 81 miles away. All right, y'all, up here on the left, going eastbound on I-10 coming up, that's Border Patrol. That's where they're going to ask you, are you a U.S. citizen? Because, you know, we're close to the Mexican border down here. Hey, Lisa. Good morning. TJ, good morning. We are down on I-10 on the way to El Paso. We're about 51 miles away. We're looking at 1029 ETA. So yesterday with Dallas traffic kind of threw us behind by a half hour. But the temperature is 71 degrees down here in Texas.
Yo, Jersey, what it do? Top of the morning, brother. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Down here on I-10 in Texas. We're about 45 miles away from our delivery. They'll be pulling up about 10:30 on the dock. Doing good, I'm doing good. Glad to get this delivered and get it off the trailer. Yeah, Jersey, I recorded this trip all the way down from New Jersey, where I started from getting fuel, went to Delaware, all the way down. Yep.
All right, so look, the broker just called me to ask me where I was at. Right, so I told him I was 38 miles out. I'm down to 36 miles. So here's another thing to keep in mind for all my drivers out there. When you're dealing with brokers and you call after hours, tell them to put a note in the system that you called. So when the morning shift come in, they know in the system that you called. So the lady asked me, like, what was the delay? I was like, it was an accident yesterday. So make sure they put it in their market. It's 72 degrees down here. We are 28 miles away. I see a load for tomorrow. I'm interested. I see 2 for today and 1 for tomorrow. But once I get over there, we'll know what to do. What we're going to do next. Yeah, that's Spiky Jim right there. Yeah, that's Spiky Jim. like button. We down here in Texas on the way to El Paso to deliver this load. We're about 19 miles away. We had a 10 o'clock appointment. There was an accident yesterday on I-30 before Dallas. Slowed us up, set us back by a half hour. So we just riding and rocking out. Yo, that was a car that rear-ended the corner of that trailer. Went up under the trailer on the driver's side. Yo, you gotta be careful around the back of these. You gotta be careful around these trucks in general. Bro. All right, y'all. We 8.5 miles away from our delivery here in El Paso, Texas. We are on Interstate I-10, heading westbound, like we're heading towards Arizona. We be getting off exit 32. This load's supposed to have been delivered at 10. Due to the fact there was an accident yesterday, trying to set us back. So I tap back in. Alright, y'all, our exit is coming up. We're gonna be getting off exit 32, which is coming up. This is exit 34 right here, actually in the right lane. Got to go down a little bit more, maybe about a mile. So this is El Paso, Texas. This is exit. Our exit coming up. This is exit 33. You actually got to get out of this lane because this is exit 33. We're going to 32. And I'll tap back in once we pull up. All right, y'all, so we here. I gotta find what side is. This side is the shipping department over here where I'm at. So I don't know if I gotta go back out the gate to the right or move or go further up to see shipping. I mean receiving. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tap in on the app. Murphy Logistics, what's going on? Grab a face mask. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. So we gotta go back through the gate. Yui, we made it. We gotta go back through the gate though. That gate that I just came in. It's 80 degrees over here. So we gotta go through this gate, make a right turn where this Ava truck is at. Check it over here. Let's pull over here. And we're gonna spin it around. Yeah, Spikey, we here, Spikey. Oh no, I'm sorry, Diaghi, we here. Let's go, we are here. We started it with $89 miles on the empty and 2,058 miles on the loaded. Let me go check in. All right, so we gotta come over here to Dock 3, which is right there. We're gonna do a recap. Once I get in the door. I'm not gonna take the lock off the back. All right, y'all, let me take y'all with me. I want to show y'all the tail end of the trailer, because remember when I told y'all we had to put the low locks on to keep the cargo from shifting, right? So remember, this one was in the middle. Remember, this one was in the middle. It was sitting right here. So during transit, it slid all the way to the wall. And that's why I put the two low lock bars, because that one is a little more wobbly. And this one could have tipped this way, you know, hard braking if something happened on the road where you have to hit the brakes. So, but we here. And we're going into Dock 3. So, we made it to El Paso, Texas. Remember, we started with 89 miles empty. 2,058 miles loaded. Making the trip, total miles, 2,140 miles in total. Nadia has spilled soap all in the sleeper. Yui was back there on the slip and slide. Spikey fell asleep to the slow music. Yagi was up front because she was telling on me. So it's been one hell of a trip. Maybe what I do is we do a soap making ride along. Stay tuned. Let me back up. All right, y'all. I had to go find somebody, so before I backed up fully to the dock door. Got a comment. Oh, now that you're driving, sure her way to go drop off her load. right, so we backed into the dock. So now I just gotta wait till they get me unloaded. And in the meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the camera around. Gonna recap on this load and figure out what we're gonna do next. It's a nice breeze down here. It's 78 degrees. I have to take my hoodie off. So I'm in a short sleeve shirt. I saw a barbecue place over here in this little shopping center area over here. I don't know if I want to mess with some barbecue. It might knock me out. Might not be getting no load today. So, all right, give me a minute. Let me turn the camera around. All right, y'all. So let's do a recap on this trip right here. Let's do a recap. So we started from New Jersey. Went to Delaware, picked the load up from Seaford, Delaware to El Paso, Texas, which is where I'm at now. So the deadhead miles on the empty was 89 miles. The loaded miles with the load on the trailer to get here was 2,058 miles. Making the trip a total of 2,147 miles total. We started driving on Tuesday, which was March 1st. Today is March 4th. So for all my drivers, if you got a 2,000 mile trip, 4 days of driving, okay? 500, 500, 500, like that. We're gonna break it down like that. So this load was only 13,000 pounds, and it was light. So remember I told you, from the shipper to the receiver, which is the delivery, was 2,058 miles. For all my new drivers who really need to know how to break their trips down, I'm going to do a separate video. You take the 2,000 and you divide it by the day you're picking the load up to the day that you got to deliver. That's going to tell you how many miles you got to drive per day to get that load delivered that day. Now, if you do more, and like this trip required me to drive 515 miles every day. If you do more than 515 miles, the back end of the trip is less miles because you did a lot of hard running in the beginning of your trip. So let's just say you did a 600 mile trip, a 600 mile day. Now you already done knocked off a lot of miles from the back end of the trip. So you'll end up early. That's how that works for anyone who would like to know how we figure out how you know when to get there, you know, the miles. So, I don't know what the trip, what the next, I don't know what the next load is gonna be. I gotta look at the load board and see. So, We have a petrol up the highway. We got a Loves up the highway. We got a Flying J up the highway with a Denny's. If I go to Denny's and get something to eat, I think that's what's gonna put me out of commission. Y'all know we've been running since Tuesday. So the load is here, delivered successful. Y'all saw the back of the trailer. No damage to the product. Everything was secured. And we ain't have to use no reefer fuel because this was a dry load. So let's just see what's on the board. El Paso to anywhere. Today is the 4th. Cause I know Yui gonna be lurking in the mist, like where we going next, son? So we looking at 13 loads today. Tomorrow I only see one load on the board for tomorrow, and that's going up to Juliet, Illinois. They got a load here going to Tracy, California, but we're not going to California because California, the fuel is $6, and the fuel today in California for diesel is $6.25 a gallon. $6.25 a gallon in California. Listen, they're going to start ciphering fuel out of other truckers' trucks into tanks. For real, fuel containers. Okay, so we're not going to California. That's not happening. Not happening. Not going to Wyoming. Sparks, Nevada, no. They got a logo on the Michigan. It's a C.H. Robinson load. Here's the good thing about it. They got it for 1,200 pounds. It's a partial. So it's not even a full trip. Now, something is up with it. Something is up with this load because, yo, Brooklyn, what's up, Brooklyn? Something's wrong. Something's up with this load. It's been sitting on the board for 1 hour and 17 minutes. It's a partial load. It's not a full load. That's half the trailer. Why didn't nobody jump on this load yet? It's been on the board for 1 hour and 17 minutes. Now, I don't think this could be a multi-drop. Yeah, Brooklyn, we here. We in the dock door, so we made it here. We got here about 10:33. So we're a half hour, technically a half hour late, but you know, I already communicated with the broker last night about the accident yesterday was going to affect my time today. So this load goes to Michigan. I don't know if I want to run to Michigan because I got to see what comes out of Michigan. I know KB just ran to Michigan. And Michigan is beat up. So, yep, I'm here. Okay, so we can run into no, can't go grab that. There's another load on here that's for 1,400 miles. So 1,400 miles is going to be a Monday delivery. So 1, 2, 4. Let me see, 1410 is the miles, 1,410 miles. And the load is right here in El Paso, so the deadhead is 0. So it's somewhere here in El Paso. I gotta pick that. If I grab this load to Georgia. So let's email the broker and see. Let's see. I want to see what they got going. What's going on with this load? It's been sitting for 2 minutes, but they reposted it because I saw it earlier. And then it's 40,000 pounds. Let me see what's tomorrow. Let me see what I pull up for tomorrow. Cause I kind of want to go eat. Remember what I told y'all, if you eat heavy in the beginning of the day, you're gonna be finished earlier than you need to be. So they got a load tomorrow. Okay. Let me just put my notes down because I want to write tomorrow's information. I'd rather run up to Joliet, Illinois than to Georgia. El Paso. Trip is 1,004. All right, so if we take the trip to Joliet, Illinois, that trip from the shipper to Joliet, Illinois, they saying is 1,435 miles. I like to round it off. I'd rather just say 1,500 miles. I'd rather just round it off. That 1,435, I'll round it off and say 1,500 miles. Reference number. Okay, so this load picks up tomorrow, which is 3/5, and I'm gonna see about what's leaving out today from down here. I just gotta change the date on the load board. I got the deadhead set for 150-mile radius. So I'm looking at 14 loads on the board now. They got a load going to Alabama that just popped up here. We're not going to California. California is sky high in fuel and the fuel price. So the next load from El Paso to Alabama is a 1-and-1. Now, a 1-and-1 is one pickup, one delivery. Like I did this one from point A to point B, and we'll just go to Alabama. So that means we'll run back east on I-10, run up and get on 20, run 20 and run 20 east, and that'll take us to Alabama. Now, I will have to look on the board and see what's coming out of Alabama, if that's a good lane to go run into. If not, then we probably got to come up out of Alabama and run into Georgia to grab a lane. But you want to keep your deadhead as small as possible. So, this is a good load too. And the load to Alabama is only 1,340 miles. So you might as well say 1,400 miles. The trip that's for tomorrow is 1,500 miles. Remember, round the trips out. Make them even numbers. Round the trips out. Tomorrow's trip is 1,435. This trip is 1,340. So, one pick, one drop. So I'm gonna write that information down just so I can have it. 3, 4. So it's El Paso, Texas. Going to all right, y'all. Give me a minute. Let me write all the information down, and I'll tap right back in. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting all the information for the trips together so I could just run it smoothly. I gotta do this. All right, so look, I found 4 trips. 3 today, 1 tomorrow. 3 today, 1 tomorrow. Now, the one for tomorrow is going up to Juliet, Illinois. The 3 today, one is going to Georgia, one is going to Alabama, one is going to Michigan. Now, the Michigan load is 1,735 miles. So let's round that off and just say 1,800 miles. And if we pick that up today, we got 4 days because that'll be for Monday, right? It'll be Monday because a lot of places don't really take, don't be doing receiving on Sundays. So most likely it's gonna be Monday. So remember what I told y'all. So we're gonna take 1,800 miles divided by 4. So you gotta do 450 miles a day to get that load there for Monday. That's easy. That's less miles. That's less miles than what I just drove with the 2,058 miles. So good luck in Brooklyn on that catching that little bot. So if we take this load going to Michigan, let me take my boots off. I've been having my boots on all day. Let's round the trip up to 1,800 divided by 4. You got to do 450 miles driving every day to get it up there. Now, what if I did 515 miles like I did with the 2,000 mile load? I'll be there even earlier because I'm knocking off a lot of the miles in the beginning of the trip. Doing the 450 miles per day is the lazy one. That's when you're just lazy. You utilizing all your, you just running for that time. So I'll say run 500, then shut down. That's how I would do it. So we got that load. That picks up today down here. So it ain't no deadhead because everything that's going back east, north, or west is right here in El Paso. Now we got the load going to Georgia. That's 1,410 miles. It's Friday. That's going to be Monday. So these loads we looking for today or tomorrow is to take us over the weekend because I got to have the paperwork in no later than Tuesday morning, 10 a.m. Right? So we can go ahead and charge the broker to get the money for the load. So now it's Friday. We need something to run over the weekend. 1,410 miles. We got 4 days to get there Monday. You have to do 352.5 miles a day. This is an easy run. we can even round it up because it's 1,400, right? We can round it down to 1,400. But I like to round it up. Let's just add an extra 100 miles on it. So we're gonna do 1,500 divided by 4, 375 miles. Today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Or, like I know, all right, if we're going to say it's 1,500, you do 500, you can do half that today, do the 500 tomorrow, 500 on Sunday, and leave the rest for Monday morning. Or, what I would do is run hard today, tomorrow, and finish it Sunday, where I'm already close by the delivery. That's the way I will run it. So you can get there Sunday and don't have to worry about using your clock Monday. And if you do use your clock Monday, it's because you leaving from the truck stop to go to the delivery. Get in there, get unloaded, book your next load. Now you're going to have to get a load from Monday to Wednesday. Where we go from Georgia, where we going to go from there, we're going to see what's in Georgia on Monday. We can do that. Or we can run shorter and go from here to Alabama, which is only 1,340 miles. So let's just say 1,400 divided by 4, 350. I thought someone was calling. 350 miles a day. You got to Monday. That's when you just coasting. You ain't even running hard. You ain't even running hard. You just crank back. You just chilling. That's one of those. You chilling like 350 miles in a day. So let's see. What's that? 2, 4, 6, 7 hours. Because you got to remember, every 100 miles is 2 hours. Every 50 miles is an hour. So 7 hours on a good day when traffic flowing. When traffic is flowing. So I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm going to email the brokers, see what they talking about. So we got those loads, and then we got the load that goes up to Illinois, which is for tomorrow, which is, I rounded it off to 1,500. So we already kind of broke that down with those 1,500. But you want to put yourself in a good state that got freight going in and freight coming out. You don't want to run to Michigan and then you got to deadhead out of Michigan or to go to another state to get a load. Or the freight is not paying good coming out of Michigan. So Michigan, no. Plus it's 1,735 miles. That's another run hard. Georgia, Alabama, and Juliet is looking good. Now I gotta find out why this load to Alabama is still sitting. And I like to look at Alabama and see what's coming out, what the loads is looking like. So this is when I need to go to a Flying J. I could go sit down at I can go to Flying J right now, go to Denny's, eat, pull my laptop out, free Wi-Fi, jump on the load board on the laptop because it shows me more than what my phone shows me. Listen, Jews over here. All right, I'm giving the Jews. That's what this is, Jews. So, let me go back to the board. we're not going to do that. I'm gonna refresh it because sometimes they end up putting more loads on the board, or loads get booked and they no longer on the board. And now we went from 14 to 11 loads. B.I.D. said Alabama with the heart eyes. What's taken out? Something got taken out. Michigan is still there. Georgia's still there. Alabama's gone. Let me go back in. Just to double check. Gina, what up? They got loads going to Wyoming, Nevada, California. We're not going to California. Fuel is $6. I think fuel is $6.25 a gallon. I don't think so. Not happening. They got loads going to Wyoming. But it's chain law up there. I ain't got no chains on the truck, so we're not going up there. They got loads going. They got a load going to Oregon, but we're not going that way because chain law is still in effect. So Alabama's gone. So scratch that. Let's email the Georgia load. Let's see what they talking. Now, Fred Meyer is another truck company, a mega carrier. They brokerage in this loadout. So, load interest. Now y'all see I got here 10:30, right? It's already 11:40 here. So we already been sitting here for an hour. An hour and 10 minutes. Right? No biggie. If it get late in the day, remember what I told y'all. Just make sure you make the day productive. Now, let me finish emailing them. I'm gonna put in the email. Young Glove, what's going on? Good afternoon. I'm gonna put in the email to the broker. I'm gonna be empty in El Paso in about 2 hours. Now I just felt them drop the dock plate, but who knows how long they're gonna take. So I'm just gonna say, I should be empty in about 2 hours, 2.5. Give myself some breathing room. So, because then they'll know I'm already at a location getting unloaded. They in the trailer. So the 2 hours is good. And then it picks up in El Paso, here in El Paso anyway. Now, if this load ends up being good and we take it, we don't got to run on it today. We can run on it tomorrow. Start tomorrow. So, all right, let's see. All right, so I just sent the email off to the broker. Yo, Q, what up? Say what up. Good afternoon. What up? Yo, what's going on, Q? Okay, so I just sent the first email to the first broker for the load that's going to Georgia. Now, remember, that was that load I was playing with when I was sitting up there in Delaware, and I was like, okay, if I have my other truck on it, right? If I have my driver down here delivering this load, I will put him on this load going to Georgia, run them over the weekend. He'll still walk away. He'll walk away with $1,700, almost $1,800 with just 2 trips, because he did about 30. What was it? About 35. Oh, here we go. 3,557 miles. So, okay, so Alabama's going. We gotta wait to see what they're gonna say about this broke. See what they say about Georgia, and we still got tomorrow's load, which is Illinois. Now I'm gonna back up because we got 11 loads on the board. I'm gonna refresh it, see if anything new popped up. Might grab my attention, might grab my eye. Like, oh, we gotta go get that. No, still 11 loads. Georgia is still up there. Okay. Georgia's the only one that's up there. And Michigan is still up there. Now, Michigan seems a little funny to me because it's a partial load. It's not a full load. It's half of a load. It's been sitting almost 2 hours. Let me tell y'all, when you get to this stage of the game, what you're going to learn is some loads be sitting on that board, and when you look at the age is from the time they posted. So they had this load posted almost 2 hours. It's an hour and 57 minutes, and this load's still sitting on this board. Listen, it's trucks down here. So it ain't like, oh, well, maybe it ain't enough trucks down there. No, it's trucks down here. Right? It's trucks down here. It's trucks that delivered here, probably coming off a reset. Coming off a 10-hour break. Something wrong with that load. Something wrong with this load. Okay. Well done. Let's change the date for tomorrow. We grabbed tomorrow's load. It's been up here since. It's been up for 23 minutes. And that's going to Juliet, Illinois. Now, I've run out of Illinois before. Illinois is a hot market. And I worked with this broker before, so they have a 95 credit score. I only deal with brokers who have 90 to 100 on their credit score. Now, their credit score basically tells us, are they good with their payments? Do they pay out? The lower the credit score, the shiesty, it seems like you don't want to deal with, they're not reliable. Or some brokers don't have no credit score because they just started. So, but, nah. Okay. Let's email the broker for this load tomorrow and see what they talking about. Now the commodity, it says, now the commodity says is food stuff. And there's going to be a full loaded trailer. But we're going to find out once they send me the email. They email me back. And sometimes you can email the broker and they'll only email you back. You keep looking. So I'm writing in the email that I'm telling the broker I'll be empty today here in El Paso. So they couldn't be like, oh, okay, he's already down there. And I'm getting empty. I just got the notification. The broker for the Georgia load just emailed me back. Hold on. Let me send this email off. All right, so I sent 2 emails out, which was Juliet and Georgia. Now, Georgia, the broker that's handling the load from Georgia, just email me back right here. Oh, that's Fred Meyer. So, like I said, so here's what they said. Yes, it's available. 1 pick, 1 drop, need a reefer with swinging doors, which is the doors that come out to the side. The trailers that you see with no doors, those is roll up. That's a roll up door. Go push it up. Remember that. Pick up in El Paso, FCFS, right? That's the abbreviation for first come, first serve. 0800, which is 8 a.m. to 2300, which is 11 o'clock at night. 2300 is 11 p.m. Monday through Saturday, we do have an appointment set for 2200 p.m. Now, do I want to sit here and go get a load at 20 tonight? Yeah. Because now, here's what happens. You go get the load tonight and put you on nights. Because by the time you shut down, it's wee hours in the morning. You sleep, do your 10-hour break, you running into another day. That's why I don't like those. But it's also first come, first serve. So I could probably leave here, go there, go get it, and start making some, and knock down some of the miles on it. Delivery, and remember, I told you, we looking for something that's going right the Monday. And I said this trip is 1410. So most likely, that's going to be a Monday delivery. And this is what it says. Delivery date. 3/7. Delivery is first come, first serve. So when you get there, you get there. Whoever gets there first gets unloaded first. So delivery is first come, first serve. 0600 to 1500. Lunch then at 1600 to 0300. The commodity is candy. Temperature is 48 to 68 degrees. So, and it's 40 pounds, 40,000 pounds for the load. Now, okay. All right, so I'm gonna email them back to see if I can get the load early, and I want to see what they offering for that load. So give me a minute. All right, y'all. So look, here's what's going on. The Georgia load, they emailed me back, but they didn't give me a rate on what they trying to Oh damn. Okay. Let me text my people. Text my people, tell them to keep an eye out. So, okay. So I just have to tell my people at the office, I got a load from a broker that's going up to Illinois. The Georgia load. All right, before I even do that, this load delivered successfully. Another one in the books. So this is the first trip of the week. Now this trip right here is gonna end my week off. I already covered my fixed costs as far as my truck, my trailer, and my fuel bills. So that's already taken care of. Oh, the drive there doing that. So I already covered my fixed costs, like I said, the truck, the trailer, and the fuel. Everything else, pocket. Take care of bills with it. Put money in the business. So the Georgia loan, I emailed them. All they gave me was the pickup time, delivery time, one pick, one drop. They didn't give me a rate on it. So after I emailed them back because I want to know what the rate is. But this broker right here sent me back a rate. I counteracted the rate so I can see what they willing to work with. So you got to be a negotiator when you booking your loads, because they'll try to get you. And remember, in this game, everybody eats off the driver. That's the name of this game. Everybody eats off the driver. So they're gonna throw a number, you throw a number back. It's a formula to it. So they're gonna come back, they're gonna say, yay or nay? No, yeah, we can do that. Oh no, we can't do that. Can you do it for this? You know what? Because the reason why I can do it for whatever rate they give me, because I already know my fixed costs. I already know my numbers. I know what I need to cover my bottom line. So this trip I just delivered covered my bottom line and left me something extra that's going to add on to this free trip. This next load is going to add on to the next load I pick up, which is going to take me to Monday. And it delivers Monday. So let me see what time. Let me punch this address up. Let's see how far this is. Temperature on this load is running between 55 degrees and 65 degrees. So it ain't really going to require that much reefer fuel because it's a higher temperature. Now I'm punching the address up to the shipper. Hey, look at that. 13 miles away. Now, is that some deadheading for you or what? 13 miles to the shipper. Now, I punched it in the truck GPS, but I'm going to put it in Google Maps because I actually want to get the layout of the location. 982. Okay. So once it's calculated on Google Maps, it's telling me it's 19 miles. Let me tap it and let it calculate. Now, when you punch the address in before you hit go and it calculates, that's not the correct number. You gotta wait till it calculates. So let me see. 19 miles. 19 miles. 19 miles on Google Maps, 19 miles on the truck GPS. So we're not going to take the Georgia road. So deadhead is 19 miles. And this load is going to Juliet, Illinois. So now we're going to backtrack what we just came down. We're going to go get the load once my people sign the paperwork and send it to me. And we're going to punch in. They say that the trip miles is 1435. Now, once we get there, we're going to punch that up like we did the Delaware. So what I'm going to do is, once the rate con come in, I'm going to end the stream because then that's a whole new trip. It makes no sense to add that on this. So I could probably pick the stream up from the ship and do it that way. Nadia, you need a strawberry lemonade, Applebee's, that one. Where we at? All right, y'all, so we're going to end this stream. This trip is completed. If y'all have any questions about it, just put it in the comment section so we can start. There's certain things I learned from doing this stream with this load. With the next stream, I'm gonna break down like the mileage we gotta do each day. I didn't keep track of the first day I ran, but this time we will. So I see y'all on the next stream in a few. You will probably sleep. Spiky hear the music, she automatically sleep. Miyagi must be at work. Now they're dealing with trying to get her load delivered. So, all right, y'all. I'll be back in a little bit.